Alright, I believe we're live now. Yay, we are. Okay, well. Today is going to be our final 1,000 nautical mile leg on the around the world. It will be our final one. And then, yes, it'll be our final one. Then we'll do probably one or two more legs beyond that. I kind of have to set the limit tonight on about 6 a.m. We are going from. Let me just take a look at Newsky real quickly. To fidget. Hang on, let me go ahead and get this Newsky thing set. This first leg should be. This is our final 1,000 nautical mile leg. So, taking B77 whiskey. Departure time. Yeah, I can agree with that. Hotel Sierra Kilo to Foxtrot Tango Juliet. We are in the 777. Actually, I have one right here. 777-200. All right. Let's see here. Just trying to get it up. Just trying to get it all up. Trying to get the flight plan and everything filed real quickly. Shift Charlie in the meantime. Alright. Well, now. Pre-file Vatson. You can get that external power on. Get the gears on. Go ahead and get everything else on. There's my iPad at. You kind of could use it. Probably in my bag. Boy, oh boy. Alright, here is my iPad. And wait for everything to get up and running. Need that. I'll need this performance data today. Alright, so we're flying the 777 today because it's the good long haul aircraft we have. Alright. Window heat on. Get RAS, Mobi Flight, SimApp Pro. And actually what I need to do is, with SimApp Pro is PMDG taskbar. So 1,000 nautical miles, probably about 3 hours to be honest. Probably about 3 hours. Nah, maybe only 2.5. But by the time we get there, it'll probably be about 2 a.m. So. Why is SimApp Pro being weird? Go now. Wait, what is going on with SimApp Pro right now? What is going on with it? What is going on with Windows as well? Hopefully this doesn't. Hopefully what I'm about to do doesn't crash everything. File Explorer window. Did that get rid of it? It might have. No, it did not. Did that get rid of it? I don't know what's going on with the Sim app Pro. I don't know if it's... Wait, what? Sorry. Let me just force the restart of Sim app Pro. There we go. Problem solved. I think. No, it's still not solved. Okay. I blame that. Hopefully it doesn't crash everything. Restart Windows Explorer. Alright. In the meantime, though, I'll just live with it. And the computer's crashed. And the computer has crashed. Is the computer gonna be decent now? Alright, restart Cement Pro. End task. Okay, now I know it's not a Cement Pro issue. I may end up having to close out the stream and restart the whole system. In the meantime, I'll just do it through by hand. Request sim brief, set payload, set fuel, select route. Oh, is it working now? It might finally be working. It might. Is Cement Pro finally working? No, it's not. Cement Pro, by the way, is the Wing software. Now it is. Now it is. Damn, I was hoping it might actually take us an extra few minutes because of that. We might actually be late for this flight because of that. Activate, execute, route, some brief, set payload, set fuel. Alright. Let me just go ahead and take a look at my charts here. Import from SimBrief. Yeah, so for reference, most of the flights we've been doing with this have been in somewhere in the range of like 700 nautical miles. I mean, of course, we've had the longer ones. You're going to be on runway 36. And let me just make sure that these guys actually can get the correct data today. Alright, we'll take runway 36 on the Carib to Bravo. Alright, VNAV, sorry, the rest of it, accept. And why is this frozen again? Good. Everything's breaking today. Everything's breaking today. VNAV, that's good. FMC com wind uplink load. Execute. 36. Alright, what's the meter gonna look like? What does the meter look like? Just get the meter tab to come. Hey, Fry! Got a 10-hour flight. That'll be departing at 5 a.m. 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Nice. Nice. Alright, we need to go to the KO is Hotel Sierra. Delta Sierra Kilo. Oh yes, love it when you have ads on a METAR page. Alright, METAR station used is 716 kilometers away. Okay. Hopefully this actually doesn't bash us for this. Hopefully this doesn't bash us for this. QNH 1017. And then we need to start up our engines in about 2-3 minutes. That's fine though. QNH 1017, the wind 350 degrees 6. Actually at Hebel. So this is the same METAR station that we used yesterday. Because I think for fairly obvious reasons, I think that Sedan. We're not gonna get to Casablanca tonight, we're gonna get there tonight. We're gonna do this leg, the next leg, and depending on timing, possibly the next. But I do kind of have to pull the plug around 6 a.m. because I do have to be up a little earlier than usual. All right. Takeoff. In terms of our takeoff data, let me go ahead and get SimBrief. Do you need those takeoff settings? Okay, that gives us no margin of error. Flaps 15. Flaps 20. Go flaps 20 on takeoff 1. Okay. VNAV. Actually, that's fine. Sorry. Okay, we'll go flaps 20. Assumed temp for 7. 1. Actually, the wind is going to be 040 degrees. 14. Okay. Reference temperature will be 3.5. Actually, what is it saying in terms of this QNH? It's saying this QNH should be 1013. Go ahead, adjust that real quickly. So, QNH 1013. That seems to get us a little closer to where it should be. Let's go and get that APU running now because we are going to need to start Newsky in about 30 seconds. Let's start up in position, as I'm thinking. Okay, V1 is going to be 151. Sorry, actually, no, it's going to be 142. 142. 151. Okay. Alright. It's going to get this. Beacons on, parking brake is set. Correct. Should I verify the parking brake's actually working today? Yes, it is. Alright. Go ahead and turn all those on. Do a startup in position. Actually, we don't have the AP running yet. Shit. Let me just go ahead and start Newsky real quickly. Get Newsky running. We need the APU because that provides hydraulic power. Actually, I don't think the APU. It's pneumonic power, not hydraulic. The hydraulics is up to the engines. All right. Let's see here. Are these engines gonna start, or do we need the APU ready? We might need the APU. So, well, we have some external power still. Oh, shut up, we're fine. I knew that was gonna happen, so. Alright. We're not even connected to VATSIM yet. Shit. We're not even connected to VATSIM yet. No, not yet. Calabasas traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, startup in position. Calabasas traffic. Actually, this should be a very, very easy taxi to the runway. Yeah, this should be actually... Wait, what? Oh. The alarm was because I ramped up one of the engines. Things were taking off despite the parking brake being set and the ground power still being connected. And we were taking runway 36, so... Taxi via mic. And to be honest, I think we could probably do the U-turn. I think we could probably do the U-turn. Alright. Because I think, let's see here. Oh yeah, we could easily do the U-turn. Cardam traffic, AirNott 35 Papa. Gonna begin our taxi now. We're gonna go ahead and turn around and stand 000 to taxi via Alpha down to Gulf. Expecting a 36 departure. Cardam traffic. Might up if you were to remove some shocks. Alright. And I am peckish again, but I actually have food today. So Joanna is catching up very rapidly. So I think we are going to try to finish this thing by Monday, I think. Flight control check, by the way. Because we need to return, which I don't think we are going to. Alright. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Yeah, everything's working. Damn, we are moving quickly when it comes to our taxi speed. Hopefully Newsky doesn't bash us for that. Taxi lights on, by the way. Strobies. Good, and turn everything on now. then we're gonna get to taxiway Gulf, and then we'll be back taxiing runway 36. APU off. Though actually, having the APU on during takeoff is one of those things of speculation. Having the APU on is one of those things where, I mean, officially we don't need it, but officially we don't need it for takeoff. But at the same time, though, recent events in history have actually proven that maybe it might not be such a bad idea. Right. Recent events in history have shown us that maybe having the APU on during takeoff and landing might not be a bad idea. So, Gordon traffic, you're not 35 Papa, gonna enter runway 36 at Gulf. What the hell? Not even 29122.8. There we are. Cardam traffic, you're not 35 Papa, gonna enter in runway 36 via Gulf to back taxi runway 36. Cardam traffic. This flight's always a good idea to have a buddy or to have someone flying with you. So, holy, how on earth have we been at this now? 22 minutes. How on earth have we been at this for now? 22 minutes. No fucking clue.
Approaching 36.
Alright. To back taxi runway 36. Alright. Cardam traffic, or not 35 Papa, lining up runway 36. Cardam traffic.
Approaching 36.
Initial climb, flight level 140. Initial speed, we'll go speed at 200. Alright.
On runway 36.
Alright. Auto brake RTO, flaps 20. Just need a few extra minutes for the cabin. Shut up, we're fine. Alright. APU off, check. Seatbelt signs on, check. Landing lights, everything on, check. Auto brake RTO, flight controls check completed. We have V1 142, rotate 142, safe climb 151. Alright, flaps set now, clear for takeoff. Cardam traffic, or not 35 Papa, taking off now, runway 36, Cardam traffic. Airspeed live. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. And we'll do the opposite turn. That was a very, very smooth takeoff. Some more flaps away. Low level turn. Final flaps away. Alright. Cardam traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, climbing now, flight level 140, final call, Cardam traffic. Alright, VNav, estimating... Yeah, so my estimate of around 2 a.m., that seems pretty accurate. Estimating Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet, so that's in Chad. At time 4:44 Zulu. So, around 2 a.m. That is around 2 a.m. Cruising is going to be 360. We're going to aim for a 10 on this flight because I kind of need a good 10 in the triple. So, yep. Anyway, that's what we're estimating. That's about 2.5 hours-ish. That brings us to about a 2-hour flight. So that brings us to about a 2-hour flight. So, no, those throttles, just to say it, feel amazing. Those throttles felt amazing on that takeoff. If anyone does not know, and he's been living under a rock with our channel for a while, this week we finally got our WinWing throttles, and let me just tell you, everyone, that from these Thrustmasters right here, there's no comparison. There is literally no comparison that's even fair to express how significantly better the WinWing ones are. The comparison doesn't exist. If you're in the market for some good throttles that are both Boeing and Airbus compatible, get the WinWing ones. It is worth the extra. I think it's like $30 difference between these Thrustmaster ones right here and the WinWing ones. It's worth every single penny of the $30. It's worth every single penny. So go get your hands on the WinWing ones. You know, switching over to the WinWing ones, it kind of seems you have to ask the question of how the fuck did I manage to live with the Thrustmaster ones for nearly a year. It kind of seems like that, but they are so much better. They are so much better. So, Wing made a good product. All right. Can we get a direct waypoint? No, we're pretty much direct there. Pretty much direct all the way there. And it is a 9,000 foot runway in Chad. In Midranmichi. I'll just be saying Foxtrot Tango Juliet. Alright. We'll probably end up opening up some Minecraft in a bit. Yeah, I'm peckish. I'm like really peckish right now. I don't know why, and I did eventually eat all my Wendy's from last night. Tea time? No, I don't want to drink tea while I'm hungry. I mean, I do have a bag of crisps over there. Maybe. No stop climbing 380, optimum right now 363. Okay. No, they have an emergency right here. That's interesting. All right. Hey, bud. Alright, I kind of need to begin to download basically everything from this year. Oh, what's... I just got some update on the PMDG 737. I thought I just saw something on the relating to the new PMDG 737. Okay, here's a Facebook post. You already know. You already know how to download everything efficiently. Not really. Not really. So actually, I should probably move on that. Essentially, what I need to do is I need to go into YouTube and I need to download by hand every single stream that we've done this year. That's what I have to do this year. Or that's what I have to do. And then we get to figure out the best moments. Then we have to figure out all the best moments of this year. Actually, we'll begin to get a move on that, shall we? Because it'll take a while. All this while hopefully preserving decent bandwidth. So. You know, I have a laptop charger somewhere. Give me 30 seconds. Here it is. Here's a laptop charger. Here's a laptop charger. Alright. And the 4K download, 4K downloader. Yeah, no, actually, I'm just gonna use YouTube because how are you only get 260? Did I really mess that up? I did. Up to 360. Up to 360, please. I'm just gonna use YouTube for it, because I already, then I don't have to pay for any subscriptions, so. Let's see here. January 1st. Download. Alright, so that right there is currently in the process. Sorry. Up for it? Okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat for a second. Also, if you see. Until. That didn't exist. I recommend because it batch multiple. It batch downloads multiple at once. It can work. But YouTube can work as well. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna download it, getting your other file. Shouldn't be too bad. A lot of these I wouldn't have to download, but I have to, unfortunately, because something Windows decided to fail me around the time I got back from the UK, and I lost basically everything. So, whoops. Fuck you, Windows. Yes, that is the thing that actually that is the thing that did actually happen. And I still am a little annoyed at Microsoft for not fully supporting NVMe drives. And it's like it's such a shame as well, because with NVMe, I mean, that's where the future is, in terms of drives, but no one's gonna do that though. Yeah, it's like NVMe drives. It's like that's where the future is, but Microsoft doesn't yet fully support NVMe drives, and it doesn't take an idiot to see that. Right, when they keep breaking NVMe controllers, they keep right, and it's like you might not even notice. You might not even notice it in Windows, right? But then Windows slowly begins to stop working as well as it could, and then you see the news of, oh shit, they fried my NVMe controller. Or their operating system decided to not work very well with it, right? And for that very reason, I can no longer support any NVMe drives, because it happened to me, and it happened to me last week, or sorry, not last week, but earlier this year, and because that, it's like I don't use NVMe. I don't use NVMe, but anyway, in terms of YouTube stuff, I'm just downloading it all by hand. Allows me to control what I download, right? And then I'll just copy it over to the big computer via probably a USB drive or something. Currently got about 7 gigs in the download process. I want some fish and chips. So I want. I'm expecting PMDG to release the 737 this week for 2024. Only took them over a year. One of them's already almost done. These are some really old streams, by the way, from nearly a year ago in this first batch. let me just go ahead and get some performance data or some our arrival data in. Here on the Kib 6 Romeo arrival. What did that look like? No, that's easy. Arrival via the Kibber 6 Romeo. I can expect runway 05 based on the winds. Yeah, definitely expecting 05. Expect ILS reland transition. Expect ILS X-ray runway 05 reland transition. Estimating now 6:54 So, and then we can probably do the next 2 legs. Maybe kind of have to be in bed early tonight. Have to be up around noon. So we do this leg, probably the next leg, and hopefully we can do the next one beyond that. But I kind of doubt it. I kind of have my doubts. Yeah, let me grab a bag of crisps real quickly. And then, surprise, surprise, I get to fix the bike again. Because my light is out in the bike. Well, it's not out, but the mounting for the bike thing, for the light on the bike is broken. So I get to deal with that here soon. Go lay down. France may ban kick following the death of of someone 46 while streaming on the live on the platform. The Paris Court is set to deliver its ruling on the government request by December 19th. Oh dear. Alright, so that's verse 5 then. Alright. Download. 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 Alright, now we got 7 more down. Now we got 7 more in the download list. Expecting this to be like, probably about 200 gigs, I think. Alright, what should we do? Let's open up Minecraft. Maybe Maybe get a cup of tea as we get a little closer. Hey, you gonna get up here? Alright, let's open up Minecraft because we have a few things I'd like us to do in Minecraft tonight. And by the way, we're gonna skip out on the weekly Heathrow to Baltimore flight for this week. I kind of want to finish up around the world before we do anything significant with that. Kind of like to finish up the around the world. Alright, I'm gonna warn everyone now before I do this. It's gonna freeze up. The whole computer's gonna freeze up in about 30 seconds. So is it done? Oh, that wasn't that bad. I've seen it do a lot worse. So, last time what we were doing, where it was making a fresh sugarcane farm, before we begin to breed villagers. And I'd say it's a good day to finish up the sugarcane farm and to actually do a proper and to build a proper working villager breeder. So, that's what I say anyway. Alright. Just gonna fill all this in with water. Just gonna fill all this in with water, and I know that technically we only need it to be water source, or sorry, flowing water for sugarcane, but I also want to put some slabs right here, meaning that we kind of have to. We kind of need to have like these things, these trenches be complete water source blocks. Alright, 2 more to go after this one. 2 more to go after this one. So we had an employee today who showed up who... Oh, actually, this is going to be another interesting work story. So yeah, we hired a new employee. Probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Mainly for mornings, but also for but occasionally with the evenings. Anyway, I worked with her yesterday for the first time, and let me just say I was far from impressed, as not in a good way. This employee, she kind of seemed a little what's the word? She kind of seemed as if she wasn't really on top of things the way that she should be at this point in time. the way that I'd expect her to have been trained. Kind of seemed to me as if she was questioning me and my abilities, which, I'm sorry, I've been here 3.5 years, sorry, 2.5 years. You've been here 3-4 weeks. Of course, I didn't say that to her, but trying to blame stuff on other staff members, when she does stuff wrong, being like, yeah, this is how I was trained. It's like, no, it wasn't how you trained. Showing you how to do this one thing. No, that was not how you were trained. I'm sorry, I don't know anyone who would train me like that. And I know all of our trainers. Because I'm personally a trainer as well. Anyway. And then so I send in, because I was so not impressed with this employee, I send in a report saying, look, these are her faults, right? I wasn't exactly impressed with this employee today. Right, this is what I noticed. This is what I genuinely think about this employee. This is where we need to really step up and really begin to do better with her with. I had to do that yesterday. And then I find out today that this employee is consistently late. And it's not by like 1 or 2 minutes, right? 1 or 2 minutes, I understand. It's like 1 or 2 minutes, I'm not worried about. Right? They don't call, which you are supposed to call if you're going to be late or if you cannot make your shift. Right? That just allows us leaders to plan everything around you, which we understand. You hit traffic. We understand. You hit traffic. As long as you call, we're fine. But it's like, no, this employee is consistently, or this new employee is consistently 10, 15 minutes late, not calling. They consistently forget to clock out, which we've had to get on our case about. But anyway, I come in today to talk to people about it because I noticed what I noticed, and I was not happy with what I noticed. And what I noticed I should never notice from any employee, right? Seeming argumentative with everything, seeming questioning, right? I should never notice that from any employee, ever, right? And then I found out, oh shit, she was actually 43 minutes to work today. She was 43 minutes to work today. I'm like, what on earth? Anyway, this new employee, they're still technically in training, which means we can fire them really easily right now. Okay, how much iron do we actually have? We are filling this up. Anyway, it means that we can fire them really easily still, right? We have like our own standards when it comes to firing people. We have our own criteria, right? And if we don't think they're a good fit, if we don't think that they're a good fit at the beginning, then it's better for us to fire them. It's easier for us to fire them while we know that they're not a good fit than. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm not even making any sense anymore. If we can tell that they're not going to be a good fit, we can choose not to continue with them. Right? We can continue. We can choose that a little earlier on. Rather, if we find out that, once they've like become a full member, right? We can. Once they become like a full team member, it's a little bit more difficult for us because now we've trusted them, right? Okay, this intermittent. I want to get this Enderman concealed on his pearls. Right, but anyway, I'm advocating that we give her a final chance, and if she does not do well with that final chance, if she uses it, then we just immediately pull the plug on her, because it's like I'm not gonna put in time and resources to training an employee that's already not great, right? Definitely not into an employee that seemed to question me and my abilities, that seemed argumentative about over even little things, right? I'm sorry, it's like we just got rid of that, right? We literally just had an employee who, well, first off, back earlier this year, we had an employee kind of like that. When they left, we didn't look back, right? Now, they left on their own terms, okay? They had to go back down to Florida for family stuff, right? But then they came back to us, and we chose not to rehire them. Right, and it's like, you can leave we allow you to leave for a little bit, right? If something happens and you need to leave for a month or two, we allow you to do that. I mean, of course, you're not going to get paid, but we can still allow you to have your position back, right? But anyway, with this other employee that left back, I think it's in August, they came back to us, and we opted not to give them their job back because they seemed to argue, because of the same reason that I'm advocating that we not continue with this employee, right? And it's like, we don't need any more of that. We're a business that prides ourselves on being decent, right? And that means higher standards than a lot of other businesses. It's like, but still, we're going to give you a little bit more job security with that, but you have to earn it. You have to earn that job security. Right, and if you're going to consistently be late, and if you're going to consistently be argumentative with everyone, then I'm sorry, you're not going to earn that job security. Right, we will, you do something bad, and we will be done with you in a heartbeat. Right, and I don't want that to happen to anyone. I don't want that to happen to any of our staff members. But if you're gonna consistently be shit, then okay. Then I'm sorry. Then we have no use for it. So, and our rule when it comes to firing, by the way, is we give everyone plenty of chances, right? You mess up. I mean, mess ups happen, right? If you do something intentional, okay, then it's a write-up. After 3 write-ups for the same thing, that's it, you're done. Right. Very, very good job security, in my opinion. Because in my entire time that I've been there, we've only had like 3 or 4 people leave us for using up those chances, right? And it's all for the same thing, right? You're right. So it's like if you're late like 5 times by like more than 15 minutes and you don't call, okay, then that's where you're gonna have an issue, and that's where we're gonna not continue with you. So, all right. I need some wood. First things first. When it comes to this, landing lights off. Wait, turn off the lights off. Taxi lights off. That's a good view. Forgot about all that. So, Alright. We just need a little bit more glass so we can finish up that tunnel. And then we get to work on the village breeder. Because we need some villagers and we need to begin to trade with them. We need some villagers and we need to begin to trade with them. Nice, this thing's working nicely. So, anyway, that's the status with work right now. Over the past few weeks or so, we've hired, well, yeah, I guess really over the past month or so, we've hired 5 people. And let me just say that 2 out of the 5 people I'm not 100% impressed with. 1 out of those 2 people, 1 out of those 2 people, I think that eventually they're not going to decide not to continue with them, but they're not bad. They're not bad. It's just that I feel like they could be doing a little bit better. I just feel like they could be doing a little bit better. That said, though, the second I'm really not thrilled with at all. So, and that's the person that I just mentioned, who's consistently late, who, in my opinion, does not have barely any decent work ethic. So, all right, let's build up this villager beater. What design we gonna go with? Google that. Villager beater. Hinges. Yeah, I think we should go with an impulse SV design. And all I need is that. That's all I need to see. That is all I need to see. So that's okay. That is all I need to see in order to build up this villager beater. And once we begin to get some villagers, then we'll go ahead and finish up this part and finish up some other projects. I'm gonna get Minecraft most of the night, I think, because we have a few things I'd like us to knock out. I would kind of like us to get some decent villagers, though. The main one is mending, because I do not want to be repairing I do not want to be making picks and other stuff for forever. So, all right. First things first. All this dirt can go in there. That can go in there. I feel like we're gonna need a bit of a bigger storage area here soon. Copper can go in there, even though I don't really like any copper. Grindstone, that can go in there. Buckets can go in there. Okay. Yeah, I'll let all that glass finish smelting. Then we'll shove it on to charcoal after that. Actually, before we do anything else, I'm gonna go knock down a few trees, because we're gonna need some trees anyway. We need some more wood. Before we do anything else, let's go knock down a few trees. And I'm tempted to take the lighter to some of these oak trees. And hopefully we'll get a decent set of diamond armor over time. Keyword being hopefully. Yeah, we're just gonna use charcoal, I think, for the rest of this. Unless we can, well, I guess theoretically what we could do here soon is we could make a really big bamboo farm. And just use bamboo. But that's it though, it'd have to be a really big bamboo farm. I feel like we're gonna need some more land here soon. Did I really just turn into that person? Uh-oh. No. I really did. Alright, find me a decent size. Oh. You have to this tree. Alright, and I'll pass on that guy. Work on clearing some of these out. Yeah, work on clearing some more of these out. Some more of these bushes. Do it. I'll begin to knock down some of these oaks as well. Even though I don't like these oak trees. Try to clear out some more of this. Try to clear out some more of this. Try to really make this really begin to make the areas that we've cleared out a bit more pronounced. I do need a bit more wood than what I currently have. You know, just for the sake of it. Just for this fucking sake of it, let's really clear out this area. Try to clear out all this. Just for the sake of making it look good. What are we looking like in terms of wood now? Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough wood. got a bit in there, I see. Try to clear out all this is the goal. Clear out all this. Is the goal. Sneaky little bit of wood right there. Sneaky little bit. Looking like in terms of wood now. Still not great. Still not great in terms of wood. Just wanna like clear everything out here, and so maybe we can use this land someday. There you go. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, it's better than it was. One thing in the challenge is really just trying to clear everything out. Try to make it a bit more clear to me that this area, losing trees in this area. We can knock out this tree. This tree I could probably burn down, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to burn this tree down, though I should. Alright. Knocked out this tree. We might end up having to build a bridge at some point over here. I don't know. Does seem like we're having to swim across this little channel a fair amount. Probably end up building a bridge at some point. Alright, now that area right there looks a lot better. Alright. So we can go sort out the inventory, and then we can build up this new village repeater, which I do only need 3 villagers for, I believe. Alright, let's see here. So in terms of nature blocks, all that can go in there, including the cocoa beans. Those apples can go in there. All those. I have the I have a trophy head for all the wondering idiots. torches can go in there. Sticks can go in there. Glass can go in there. This can go in there. Give me some dirt. You saw definitely need some dirt. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. And then in terms of this, what we can do now is are there any other scrap flammable materials that I do not need? Those Let's start off with that. See what that does. In the meantime, though, now I can go build this thing up. And actually, I'm actually really happy we have all that glass now, because we can. Yeah, it should be enough. Give me. Actually, I need those fences back. Do we have? Where did I? Well, I think we need some more beds actually. All those. 1, 2, 3, 4 beds. In terms of stairs, give me some stairs. Alright, give me some water. Alright, let's go build this thing up. Let's go build this village breeder, and I think that's all we need. At least for now. At least for now, anyway. Alright, and we're building this thing over here. We are going to build this thing over here. Alright, let's see here. So I could probably use some more torches. Whatever. Hold off on those for right now. For right now, I'll throw a bit of dirt right there. So, if we were to take a look at this, oh, great, we need some trapdoors. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Okay. I just want to work on this first part. Which does involve some trapdoors. Apparently. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright, and then beds. Block lower. 3, 4. And the pillows, they matter, so the pillows need to go out like this. Alright. Break that. Then fence post. Actually, the fence post needs to be a block down. Alright. And now I can go ahead and build this up. So, let's see here. Alright. So in terms of this, it's going to be 3 wide. That does help. So begin it kind of on a diagonal. Begin it right there, right? Yes. So we got 3 blocks right there. And then how many do we go out in the corners? We go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You go out 18. Or should I 8? What's that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that's, yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this. And then we go 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. And then if math did math correctly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Right now I just get to fill all this in. Now we just get to fill all of this in. Easy. Easy so far. Easy so far. Two, three. Alright, there we go. And then we're going to quickly go ahead and make a bit of a water source. Now I do stuff with the edges. But before we do stuff with the edges, I'm going to go and grab some more blocks. So that'll be the plan. Currently, our ETA is still 6:55 Zulu, so we got about an hour. We got a little less than an hour to finish this thing up before our descent into Foxtrot, or sorry, into Chad. I was gonna spell it out there, but too lazy. Too lazy. All right. And actually, tell you what, we can bring some of the carrots with us. We can bring some of the carrots with us. Do you have a good iron hoe? No, I do not. Not a worry. Not a worry. Alright. Give me all that. Okay, there we go. So you give me all that. Oh. Oh, at least we have those one that's firing. I also need some deep slate. That's the other thing I need. I need some deep slate. Like I don't have loads upon loads of iron now. I do. I do have loads upon loads of iron. We can just harvest this before I forget. It's only a stack, whatever. It'll come back. Oh wait, maybe we'll harvest this when we get back. Actually, why not harvest it now? Actually, and then try to get a bit more. You know, why not harvest it now and then plant a lot of it? And then also go back there for some more blocks. Let's see here. Let's see here. And then we can go ahead and begin to put some right here. This here is a freaking massive sugarcane farm, by the way. Alright. Go back for a little bit of deep slate while we build the new village creator up there. Let's see here. Deep slate. That's probably a bit overkill on, but rather have it a little overkill than not. And that does seem a little overkill on it, but rather have it a bit overkill than not. So. Alright. And then, so, in terms of how this is supposed to be, I forgot torches, whatever. Let's see here. Okay. We might need to make a pit stop in another here soon. Anyway, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So in the corner, so go regular. Yeah, let's get another real quickly. So we need some of the glow lights or whatever they're called. Yeah, let's get to another real quickly because I need some of whatever they're called. What are they called? I need some of them. And I need them kinda urgently. Need them kind of urgently. Fortunately, I know exactly where they are, so. I need some of these. Trim lights is what they're called. Good light source block. How many do I need? A fair amount. I'm thinking. Ooh. In the meantime, we may as well grab this quartz though. Quartz for competitors is always good to have. Damn, I forgot how much those guys packed a punch. I mean, you gotta be shitting me. Need a bit more than that. And eventually we are gonna need to get to another roof, but oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, I thought I was dead there for a second. I thought I was dead there for a second. The good news though went, oh, no. That's not good news though. I need a bit more than that. Than that. I thought I was a goner there. Thought I was a true goner there though. Went down to half a fucking heart. You ready to get these? 4. Can't reach those. Try to come in from above, maybe. try to come in from above. Why do you say you need to get to the roof? So we can begin to make a portal. Or begin to make a bit of another hub without dying, or without coming close to death every time. That's why I say I need to get to another roof. Begin to make a bit of a safe area, if you want to call it that. So we do need to get to another roof at some point. I know that in Bedrock the mechanics are different, where you can't like really build on top of another roof, but in Java, which is what we're in, it's actually one of those things that you can do. So, and then furthermore, once you get to another roof, there are actually ways to break the bedrock. Kind of buggy ways, but there are ways to break the bedrock to the point where you can. So, anyway. Oh shit, I didn't light that up at all. Fuck. There's gonna be about 15,000 zombies over there. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, no, we do need to get to the another roof one of these days. Just for even if it's just for us being able to make a safe haven for ourselves. There we go. That could have been catastrophic right there. It could have been catastrophic right there. Right, we need to light this thing up badly. Alright, so the way that Impulse advised us to do it was like, how was it again? Did he hang on? 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah. He advised us to take out the corners. Wait, what? Yeah. That's what he advised us to do. So, alright. And we're gonna, actually, I might just fucked up there. Not helpful when that happens. There we go. Alright. We need to make this thing look decent. Shall we? So, we have that. Alright. I know how you gotta do this now. It's a bit weird, but better than not doing it correctly. Alright. Shroom light. Stair. Skip. Get 2 regulars. Wait, what? Alright. Shroom light. Stair. Shroom light. Shroom light. Stair. Shroom light. Light, chair, light, or sorry, stair, light, stair, light. Get rid of those for some reason. Actually, hang on. Is there supposed to be a block missing right there? There is not. Son of a bitch. Oh wait. Yeah, no, there is not. Oh, that, on the bright side, that's an easy fix for us. The downside is that requires a bit more work. Damn it. Light, stare, light, light, stare, light, regular blocks there, light, stare, light. And of course I had to mess up right there. Ah, that's fine though. And then I need to find the center, which should be right here, right there. All right. And then what we need to do is we need to let's secure the water now. Actually, no. Let's wait until we doing that guy first. Alright, okay, what do I not need on me? I do not need that. What are those? Alright. Let's go ahead and work on some, we need, where are they? Some of those. We need. I think that'll be enough. Just so when we go to put in this water, it doesn't leak out everywhere. Alright, water time. Water time! Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Alright. And now we don't need this. That said, that we do need to put a slab with water right there. Maybe that would add on that last get those slabs easily. And then we need a composter, which is I think, slabs. Slabs, right? Yes, it is. I don't need that slab though. Alright, you can do the glass now. now I've got a lot of blocks. Bollocks. Alright. So now I forgot a fair amount of blocks. Now that there. And for right now, because I'm kind of low on inventory space, I'm just gonna put those beds right there for the time being. So I am a little low on inventory space. I deal with this little fuck up here. It's a small little fuck up, but it's only a small little fuck up. I need dirt. Got a few bits. I got a few bits of dirt. Alright. Small little fuck up, but it's fixed now. Small little fuck up is essentially fixed now. Right, what do I not need on me right now? Look. I don't need 2 bamboo. Don't need 2 bamboo. All right. And then just need a piece of dirt or something. To put all that in. All right, and then I just need another trapdoor. And there we go. There we go. And now this thing's essentially done aside from the villagers and the crops. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and begin to now work on a minecart rail to get all the way over there. Now begin to work on a minecart rail to get all the way over there. And I'll just run a string of blocks. So I don't think that rails can go on glass, if I'm not mistaken. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Don't know why it's bugging out like that, but it is. Not anything I can do about it, though. Alright. Now I can go ahead and grab it. We can now go ahead and empty out the inventory and grab a hoe and deal with them all. And move the villagers. Let's see here. That should be enough rails. That should be enough rails. Don't need all that. Throw me a hoe. Don't need the fence anymore. Don't need the slabs. Don't need that wool. Don't need the trapdoor. That can go in there. Don't need the bucket anymore. Quarters can go in there. Alright. Alright. Now I can just bounce on over here. This actually this shouldn't be that bad. Or do it like that. If we were to do it something like that. Oh great. Damn it. Oh, easy fix. Easy fix. No, it doesn't. Great. Kinda have to redo it anyway. Whoops. Alright, minecart track this time. That's a good start to this. The villagers some momentum. That's not gonna be enough rails now, is it? They're gonna need a second. I can make a bunch more very, very easily now. I can make a bunch more very, very easily. I can make a bunch more rails very, very easily. Now I only need the regular rails. Throw me an extra half stack. I want to say it's a good idea. Actually, while we're over here, what we can begin to do is begin to deal with all this land. And to deal with all this land. And actually, here's an idea. I think what I want to do is I want to, on this side especially, I want to probably go up a few more blocks. With the glass, just because of the risk of zombies and stuff trying to jump over. I want to go up a few more blocks on this side. Try to make it look decent as well. Alright, let's see here. How long until our top descent? 6:32 Zulu. So, we have enough time to get these villagers in. We have enough time to get these villagers in, but not much more time after that. Alright, we will resume Minecraft once we are airborne, bound to the next flight. We can resume Minecraft once we get airborne, bound to the next flight. Alright, come on now. You can plant all these carrots. Plant all these carrots. Try to clear up a bit more inventory space. And just say that the base is looking very, very busy now. The base is beginning to look very, 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 very busy. I mean, we really only have like this land over here that we could work with without having to expand here soon. And I think we're gonna have to expand here soon. Don't think we have that much of a choice in that front. Alright. Let's... Can we can't put in... So I didn't have to build all that. Great. Great. That's that tells me. Whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and get these, even this is not gonna be enough rails. Shit. Actually, it will be. Just barely. Just fucking barely. Damn. Damn. Alright. Let's begin to get these villagers in. Because we need to begin our descent briefing here soon. Actually, we need to begin our descent, our descent. So I'm going to begin it at time 6:32, which means we begin it at time 6:28, which leaves us with about 15 minutes before our top of descent. So leaves us with about 10 more minutes of Minecraft. No, I probably have to do this method, but I don't have that much of another choice. Don't have that much of another choice. And I'm thinking I'm gonna cut my losses. Actually, can't. Alright. Now when it comes to getting these guys in, thinking the way we're going to do it is simply drop them down. Thinking that's going to be the best way to do this. Simply drop them down. You have to be careful while we do it. We have to be careful while we do it, though. For right now, I just want to do that, and then I can have a bit more manual control over it, over the whole situation. All right. Damn it. Oh, that micro's fucking off. He's off. Damn it. Damn it. Kinda hoping to avoid that, but whatever. It's kind of hoping to avoid that, but whatever. Alright. Let's get these 2 villagers in to get a little bit more cleaned up. Great. We might have to see the hard way. We might have to do this the hard way. Oh, come on. Just try not to do that again, please. Alright, so off you go. Actually, real quickly, because we can... Right, real quickly. LS X-ray. Let me just put this in. We are on the Curbo 6 Romeo, which calls for a flight level... Oh, that's not... Calls for at or above flight level 40 at one waypoint, then at or above 3,000 at Relin, and then Relin went to destroy 3,000. Okay. Descent briefing completed. I'll put in some more data as we get a little closer. But it means I can now just begin, like, openly descend in a few moments, giving us hopefully an extra 5 minutes or so. So I remember we did put it in earlier, so. Oh shit. Actually, that won't be that bad. Won't be that bad. Nope. That time I'm actually going to put that there. Alright. Let's get back down over here and do this other villager, and then give him the rest of the carrots that they can work with, and you've got to be shitting me. Gonna remain there, sir? You can. Oh, come on. You've got to be shitting me. Fine then. Destroy all this glass. Send you on your way, and I'll actually go ahead and replace it correctly. And hopefully this is a winning Villager Raider design. Here being hopefully. Hopefully I can actually get these guys to breed. How the fuck did you escape? How the fuck did you escape? How on earth did you just escape? First off, I want a few more blocks. So now I'm gonna need them. Oh, I think I know how you escape now. I think I know how. Doesn't take an idiot to realize how you escaped. Alright, I know how you escaped. Now, this guy cannot do the same. At least, hopefully, won't be able to. Really? You escaped as well? Oh, I know how you guys escaped. Alright, well, we'll figure this out in a few moments. I know how you guys escaped now. This guy never made it down because of that. Alright. Let's get off Minecraft. Let's go ahead and focus on our descent. Alright. So, for our descent, descend now, flight level 40. We will be descending now, flight level 40. Let's see here. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet, traffic, AirNott 35, Papa gonna begin descent now, down to flight level 40, expecting an ILS X-ray approach into runway 05 via the Kirbro 6 Romeo arrival. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet, traffic. Alright, let's begin this. Let's begin to take care of this descent now. Alright, let's begin to take care of this descent now, and then we'll do the next leg, and then depending on timing after that, we may or may not do the next leg beyond that. Actually, let me just take a look at the next leg. Where's Newsky? Oh yeah, we should be able to do the next leg tonight. The next leg, so the leg after this is a 500 90 nautical mile leg. So it's not. So the next one's 757. The one after that is 590. So she would do another 3 legs tonight. And then after that, it's like we are on the home stretch after that. To be honest, I need to go and request that Clark be available Wednesday, to be honest. I think I need to request that Clark be available Wednesday. Because I think we're going to finish this thing up by around Wednesday. So, we'll see how far we get tomorrow night. Yeah, we will see how far we get tomorrow night. Yeah. That'll be the plan. But tomorrow night, seriously, tomorrow night, I should be able to begin early. Right, so I should be able to begin around 8. Tomorrow night, we might be able to aim. Are we not operating mode Charlie transponder the entire time? How the fuck was that possible? We're in the triple, and the triple always has a preset. I don't know. But hopefully Newsky doesn't bash us for that too harshly. Hopefully they don't bash us for that too harshly. Yeah, no, the triple usually the 77 whiskey, which is what we're operating right now. That usually the triples usually have that pretty much preset. So that's why I probably forgot it. Anyway, so after this, it is. So if we were to get to DAT tonight, so that's Delta Alpha Tango Airport. The leg after that, that's 719. Then we have a 245 nautical mile leg. We'll do that. And then we have an 893 to Golf Mike Tango. And then Golf Mike Tango to Faro. And then Faro to Alicante. Alicante to LFBD. And then LFBD to Heathrow. And that is it. That is the rest of the tour. I kind of feel like I need to request Clark's assistance for Wednesday. Because Wednesday I'm off. And I should be able to do a bit of a morning stream for Wednesday. So, but I will ask him once we I think what we might end up doing is I think we might end up pushing off the final leg until I can get someone I know, some ATC online. So anyway, that'll be the plan. That will be the plan. So very, very, very long tour. But we are approaching the end of it. Joanna's only 3 legs behind us. We're going to aim to maintain a 5-leg lead by the end of the day, at least, if not 6. Hopefully giving her some time for her to slow down a little. Anyway, that's the plan. That is the plan. Go and maintain some speed here. And even if we get tired for the night, she has some long, not that long legs, but she has some longer legs to do. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Might ask for her assistance at Gulf Mike Tango. We have to do that. We have to do that leg as well in 8-21. That'll be a proper 3-hour flight. It's like we have to do the Gulf Mike Tango legs in like an A319 or A321. We have to. We don't have a choice on that. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Discord. Okay, this map. Discharge position, a weapon of choice. Oh dear. Oh dear. The U.S. political situation is making it even more fun. I didn't think it wasn't already fun. Fun and bad. Seeming like that Johnson might be removed as speaker here soon. So, whoops. We can slow our rate of descent a little. Actually, legs. Let me just go and take a look at my iPad here. Clear direct. Where can I get direct to? Clear direct Relin. Clear direct Relin. And Relin will put us. And then we'll do radar vectors after Relin, I think. And then in terms of traffic. Try to make that sound as realistic as possible. Failed there. Alright. File this flight plan. Did this flight plan never get filed? I'm just thinking on VATS and radar, and I never filed this flight plan. Yeah, that's right. So I pressed the button and it didn't do it. Some kind of connection issue. But anyway, now I got it. Yeah, I could have sworn to press that button as well. And the next leg after this is in where? Next leg after this is in Niger. It's Niger, Algeria, Libya, Tunisia, Tunisia. Then off to Morocco, Portugal, Spain, France, back to London Heathrow. That is what it is after this. So. We can reduce rate of descent ever so slightly. Begin to pull back our speed now to 250 knots. Begin to pull back our speed now to 250 knots as we pass below altitude 100 feet. Or also known as flight level 100, also known as 10,000 feet. Actually, before we do, we're gonna begin to put in our next flight, I think. AirNott 35. Let me just verify. The next. Oh, first off, what are our minimums? Before I do that, what are our minimums? Minimums 1268. 1268 on the baro. Minimum set. And then in terms of the and then it's QNH 1012. QNH 1012. Speed brake full. Should be close. And we failed. We failed at that. Whatever. 25 feet knots. Only by a few knots, so. Next airport is going to be Delta Romeo November. Camera already noted. Uh-oh. The next segment might be a little interesting. Uh-oh. I think it's just not being weird. Oh yeah. No, sure, we're fine. We're fine. No, sure. They had 12,000 foot runway. They got 10,000 foot runway. Yeah, the triple's a good choice for no sure. Lights on now. Alright, we should be getting the field in sight any moment now. Alright, enough eating crisps, idiot. Go look for the airfield. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa. Reducing speed now to 20 knots, ascending now altitude 3,000 feet on a QNH of 1012. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic. Should be off over there somewhere. An altitude of 3,000 feet. I'm looking for the field in sight. I'm looking for the field. Let me see a visual. There's no clouds here. That won't be it. It would do flaps 13 landing, approach speed 143 knots. Is that it right there? I don't think that is. No, that won't be it. It'll be off over there a bit more. Is that it right there? Range 1012. Reduce speed now to 20 knots. Actually, go ahead and just slowly at 0 knots now. Trying to look for the field though. Still trying to look for it. It would kind of help if I knew where, it would kind of help if I knew where it was. Turn your cam on before I forget. Go, flaps 5 now. A few more flaps. Field will be behind us now. That might have been it right there. That was probably it right there. So going reasonably fast. So going reasonably fast. Alright. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic, AirNott 35 Papa. 5 miles away from turning base. ILS approach runway. Sorry. Apologies. Expecting ILS approach runway 05. In about 3.5 miles. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic. Alright, and this will set us up on about the 10-mile final. It might be more like 11, but that's fine. It'll take it straight down. 16.3-degree glide slope. Speed now 190 knots. So we'll establish at 190, and then we will slow to 160 until our usual 4 DME. Foxtrot, Tango Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa, turning base now. ILS approach, runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Approach mode on. Greater V approach. And I'm looking. I'm looking for that field. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa, now turning final ILS approach runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. I still don't have the airfield in sight though, which is odd, especially under this visibility. This visibility is tremendous. It's weird that I don't have the field in sight yet. It'll be right after the river. Foxtrot Tango Juliet. Check Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Currently at 10 mile final. ILS approach runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Reduce speed now 160 knots. Flaps full now. Or not. It's warning us. And there's the airfield. Gear down. Seven DME now. Go auto brake 3. Oh shit, we're gonna have to back taxi. Fuck. That's annoying. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa, now 7 DME on the ILS runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Flaps full now. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa, reducing final approach speed 141 knots. Visual with the runway. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Alright, gears down, flaps are full. Speed brake armed. Auto brake 3. Take this over by hand in a few moments. The ILS appears to be a little off. Put my throttles. Five.
1,000.
Noted. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Final call, Foxtrot, Tango, Tango, Juliet, traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, landing now, runway 05, landing now, runway 05, final call, Foxtrot, Tango, Tango, Juliet, traffic. Alright.
Approaching minimums.
Continue approach, runways in sight, clear to land, disable approach.
Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Greased. Greased. That is what a butter looks like. That is what a butter landing looks like. We absolutely greased that landing. 113
feet remaining.
113 feet per minute, 1.1 Gs. That's how you land a 777. That is the way you land a 777. Now, if Newsky has any issue with that landing, then fuck the Newsky. Because that landing was perfect. It was on center line. That approach could have been a little bit better, but who's going to complain about that approach aside from me? And I'm going to stop complaining about that now because y'all get to shut up about it. Anyway, that's the way you land a triple. That is the way you land a triple. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet, traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, back taxing now, runway 35.
Approaching.
Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet, traffic. And we get to go into the grass because this airport's not properly suited for heavy. Or actually, more accurately, we didn't do it right.
On runway 23.
We were too busy bragging about that landing. Less busy about actually making sure we were less busy with actually making sure we were taxing correctly. Alright. Vacate at Charlie. Flaps away now. Flaps away. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet, traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, vacating runway 05 at Charlie. We'll call vacated. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet, traffic. That was a good landing right there. That's the way you land a triple. That is the way you land a triple. Not the way you flatten approach, though. Yeah, no, that approach was dog shit. Actually, it wasn't definitely not my worst approach. And we're just gonna go ahead and it does actually say that this part is all dirt. With satellite imagery of some planes that are supposed to be there, I'd assume. some planes that are permanently parked there. And we're too big for any of these stands, so we'll just hold in between taxiway Charlie and Bravo for now. And we're going to be turned around in about 5 minutes. So, Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa. We're going to just hold here by Bravo and Charlie. We're going to aim for about a 10-minute turnaround time, so we're not going to bother with parking Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic. Alright, parking brake is set. AP is on, so we can go ahead and take care of both of those. Close flight. And that was a 10. That was a 10. That was a much needed 10. That was a much needed 10. And we are probably going to get about to get type rated in the triple. We are about to get type rated in the 777. Alright. 204, it's a little later than I wanted it to be. B777. Take that one. Oh shit. No, don't need that. You're now 90% the way there. Off to Dory, Hamani International. Alright, begin to get everything ready. Go and request new data from SimBrief real quickly. Actually, I just want to get the flight. I just want to get the new flight running. And somehow that our rating's up to 9.65, by the way. Average. And we are officially type rated in the triple. 3, 5, Papa. Departing from FTTJ. Arriving Delta Romeo November. The B777. Actually, I have this book. I have the airframe bookmarked. I have this bookmarked. Alright. Drink this and this shit. Alright. Alright. Index. Route. Request. SimBrief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. In the meantime, go ahead and get that performance data. That's 9. Flaps 15. 20. 20. We're gonna need Toga, I think, today. For just because. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a Toga for this flight. No, we won't. Let's go takeoff setting. Activate route. Execute. So it's departure via runway 05. No SID. Execute that. Okay, nitref accept. Y'all can barely see what I'm doing here. Get it to y'all can. Percent takeoff. Yep. Alright. It'll be a flaps 20 takeoff. The breast. Okay. Assumed temp is 5. The wind is 040 degrees. At 7. Okay. Reference temperature is 24. Um, 140. 140. 150. Okay. And that gives us approximately 2,000 feet of margin. All right. FMC com. Let's see if we can get those engines back up. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, start up in position. Foxtrot, Tango, Juliet traffic. Wait now. We got them turbines spinning. Okay, wind, load wind. We are officially type rated in the 777s, by the way. Average rating for the past 30, for the past 30 flights, 9.56. We spent over 180 hours recently in the triple. Since we started using Newsky which was back in when did you start using Newsky again? It's been a while. We've been using it. I think it's around August. We began to use it. And we are nowhere close for the type ratings and everything else. So. All right. Flight controls check. I'm just gonna quickly flash the flight directors. Initial climb at 14,000. My flights. Start flight. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Here for taxi. Taxi now. Via Alpha. Alpha back taxi runway and yeah. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic AirNott 35 Papa. Gonna begin taxi now. Begin taxi via Alpha to back taxi runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic. And while we taxi, let me go ahead and make sure we actually follow this flight plan this time. Hey, Grumpy. Alright. Wait, what? Flight plan filed now. So hopefully up here this thing will update any second now. Alright. I'll have to take Bravo. Yeah. Now we'll take this. Gonna do this leg and the next leg, and then we'll be done for the night. I am really loving these new throttles, by the way. These new throttles are amazing. So much better than the Thrustmasters. Worth every penny of my money, plus some. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic AirNott 35 Papa. Entering runway 05 to back taxi runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Yeah, that's right. We gotta stay ahead of Joanna. The other factor is
Approaching 05.
While we're in this period where we or at work we close it a little later, it just helps me out in terms of being able to maintain my sim time, my time in the sim. A bit more flexible. Rather single board or Heathrow. Usually I don't have an issue with that, but when I don't get home until 10:30, it's kind of difficult. It's kind of a bit more difficult. It's kind of a bit more difficult to find the 9 hours. So this week we'll be skipping out on the Heathrow to Baltimore flight, resuming it next week once we finish up around the world. Alright. In a better position for takeoff. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic AirNott 35 Papa. Lining up runway 05. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Sort of a little heavier. We get to go off ever so slightly. Not an airport meant for triples. That said, though, the runway is long enough, and that's what matters to me.
Approaching 05. On runway 05.
Alright, it'll be straight out departure. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic AirNott 35 Papa taking off now runway 05. It'll be initial climb up to 3,000. Then it will be a left turn. Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet traffic. Alright. How on earth? I keep forgetting flaps. I keep forgetting flaps. Around the world. I'm working on the. Good. good. Maybe for that one I'll actually try to set a record for completing it the fastest. And then we get to work on whatever Joanna's working on with the 50-state U.S. tour. Or I think it probably ended up being 49, to be honest, because Hawaii is a good 5-hour flight. It's a 5 to 7 hour flight minimum to Hawaii. All right. Clear for takeoff. After that slight departure delay. Airspeed alive, everything appears normal. V1 and rotate. Let's gear up. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic, you're not 35 Papa, now airborne passing 2000, climbing, initial climb 3000, then up to level 140. Foxtrot Tango Juliet traffic. Gonna put some flaps away. We can begin that turn now. Standard pressure. Autopilot on. Autopilot on. I don't know why I pressed that. Not a bad departure. I mean, we had a better one, so. I do a most more. That'd be interesting. The most northerly airport, the most southerly airport. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. All right, flaps are away now. Previous one, we finally got our type rating for the 777 just a few minutes ago. We finally got our Newsky type rating for the 777 only a few minutes ago. Which theoretically I should already have it because I fly the 777 so much. But we finally have the type rating for it. So to flying to the South Pole. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Especially trying to get there in the middle of winter. So, that'd be quite interesting. Alright, this leg, our ETA. It is possible, but no charts and no alternative, and you can only be flown for a few months every year. Oof. Now that does sound fun. Here's my plan for Golf Mike Tango in the place I cannot pronounce. My plan, we're gonna fly there in the A321. We're gonna go full reverse thrust over the threshold. We're gonna kind of like dive out the sky, and then push on those brakes because that's a plan. because 3,000-foot runway, I can guarantee you, I'm gonna want to go find some extra scenery for that, because no charts anywhere. I actually had to use Google Earth to measure the runway on that one. I actually used Google Earth to measure the runway on that one. Why the hell do I still have the AP running? I always forget this. I always forget the APU. Lights off now. I always forget the APU. And I used to have a thing up here in the bottom of my screen that says, so you can carry it. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Trying to get there in a 340. Fuel. Engine landing if closed off to the weather. Yeah, that would be interesting. The 777 might also be a good one under those same rules, because my maximum landing weight in the triple is something insanely high. In fact, usually in our Baltimore to Heathrows, usually by the time we get to about Boston, usually that's when we cross below our maximum landing weight. So, and I don't arrive at Heathrow light at all in terms of fuel. I arrive quite heavy. Right. Right now we're estimating whatever this next airport's name is. We're estimating with 21.6 tons of fuel. So that's enough to hold for like 2 hours, and then divert. But that said, though, I do see what you mean with the 340. I do see what you mean with the 340. Alright. What do we need to climb to now? 360? Traffic here, not 35 Papa. Climbing now, flight level 360 traffic. Yeah, I don't know what's going to be next for us after we finish this. Which, to be honest, I could finish this on Monday. Could finish this by Monday. The plan is tomorrow. Probably going to end up doing. I think the goal for tomorrow is going to be to do 12 hours of this. Try to really push closer to 1,000 hours on VATSIM. This headset off. It's a cheap headset, and it's much more comfortable than the old one. But I can't focus right with it on. But anyway. What was I saying? What was I saying? Can't even remember anymore. Oh, I think tomorrow we're gonna do a whole 12 hours. I thought it was 4 APUs, but yes, the 340 does. 4 APUs. Speaking of APUs, I keep forgetting to turn them off. I keep forgetting to turn APUs off. So. But anyway, I think tomorrow night we're gonna do a whole 12 hours of this. 8 to 8. I think it's gonna be the plan. And we're gonna, and hopefully in that, we'll get to the point where just a single night is all we need to finish this up, minus the Heathrow leg, because I'm gonna get gamer clock. I'm gonna get clocked for that. I'm gonna get clocked for that leg. So yeah, at least we have someone decent at Heathrow. Yeah, checklists. Except very few of them don't know it. Very few of them actually mention the APU. So, at least they don't think they do. I both like checklists, but I also don't like checklists because on the one hand it's like checklists you have to get through everything. But then but then it's like the triple is like I know how to deal with the triple. So it's like it just kind of feels redundant. What I need to do is I need to put another warning to the bottom of my screen that says check APU. So, or I need to go full insanity and buy the thing, the software that actually makes you have a decent co-pilot. Not this useless guy right there. I forget what that software's called. So, but anyway, we didn't even park at that last airport. I mean, technically we did, but we didn't even park at that scene. We do. We do. We do, except it doesn't bring up the APU at all. We do have checklists here. It doesn't bring up the APU at all, though. Before start, okay. Before taxi, doesn't bring up the APU at all. Before takeoff, after takeoff. With that said, though, there is an argument to have the APU running while you take off and while you land during those physical stages or during those critical stages of flight in the event that something were to go wrong, right? I don't mean to get political here, but what's the word? I don't mean to get controversial here, but too skeptical or too speculative. But theoretically, I think that if the APU had been running for the entirety or for the entire takeoff roll of that Air India flight, I think that it could have probably been saved. That's like I have my own theories on what happened there, and I'm not gonna get into those because they're a little too controversial and speculative right now. But there is an argument though to have an APU running, such as in the event of an engine failure during the takeoff and landing rolls, right? So you hopefully no, you don't have, if something were to happen with the electrical systems, have the APU running, and now maybe it lessens the load, maybe it lessens all the electrical issues, if you know what I mean. There is that going. There is that potential idea going for having the AP running during takeoff and landing. So, but anyway, I don't want to get too speculative. I'm not a real pilot yet. I have my medical examination Thursday for that, and I don't think I'm gonna get it. Speed, we're landing a little heavy, so speed decimal 80. Speed decimal 85. In terms of the speed, so that's what we do. So that is what we will do. Let me just go ahead and get my iPad configured for this. See how I knock out this flight, and then the next flight, and then I get to go to bed. All right, and then for Dori Hamani, it is direct Navigraph recommending 09, right? And then we are on the MOVA 1 Bravo. What are the winds looking like? The wind's 360 degrees 3. Ouch. The winds are 360 degrees 3 knots. Ouch. Because it really could go either way. With that said, though, it is expected to change, so we will take a look at it once we get a little closer. Estimating 9:04, so that's... How many legs do I have until Gulf Mike Tango? Let's see here. I'm looking right now. My awards around the world. So not including this one. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, not including this one. So 4 after this. On the fourth we arrive at Gulf Mike Tango. And that we're going to do in the A319. That we're going to end up doing in the 319, I think. You know, you could have made it the other Moroccan airport there. You could have made it the other Moroccan airport. I'm joking. I understand it. I understand the challenge, and I'll happily take the challenge. I'll happily take the challenge, and hopefully the visibility is fine. Yeah, the plan is for that one. Full reverse thrust as we are passing the threshold of the runway, so we kind of drop out the sky. That is the plan for that one. And of course, auto brake max. And I'm thinking we're gonna arrive there in the 321, depart there in the 319, I think. And of course, unfortunately, the VA is going to make a loss on the departure. Unfortunately. But I think that's a given. Unless, oh yeah, I think we'll still make a loss no matter what on that one. But we are nearly done with Africa. Actually, we're nearly done the whole thing. We are 90% of the way there. I've done it, and so has one other. So you will be third. At this rate, I think I'm still going to maintain the lead, because assume she has a bunch of medium range legs, and I'm going to be working on it. I guess it is technically tonight, so tonight and tomorrow morning. Is when I'm going to be working on it, and right now I'm 4 legs ahead of her. By the time I'm done tonight, I'll be probably 6 legs ahead of her. So even if she catches up by like 5 or 6 legs, I'll still get there first. So yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna try to have this thing done mostly on Monday, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna try to get Clark for Wednesday. So probably tomorrow night. To be honest. Yeah, we're gonna do this one, the next leg. We're doing this leg tonight, then the next leg tonight. Oh, sorry. I should probably rephrase all this because technically it's the morning, but we all know how I am. We're doing this leg now. We're gonna do the next leg once we land. UK time. In that case, tomorrow morning. And we probably won't get to Gulf Mike Tango till tomorrow morning for me anyway. So, but tomorrow morning, we'll probably end up being there. Probably end up getting there tomorrow morning and potentially the leg after. And then it's just a matter of getting Clark to agree to a good time, which I'm thinking we're going to do on Wednesday during David's usual stream time, because that's the day I can be up early. And I'm off that day. Actually, I'm off Wednesday and Thursday this week. Not off today, though, which is rare. Usually I have Sundays to myself. But something, I have to be there. And actually have to be at our other location in Clarksville. I have to be at our other location a little later today. But whatever. Which is rare for me, because I don't work at the Clarksville location. I work at a different location. No, it's only 15 minutes away. All right, estimating. I got scared for a second there that I put the thing in wrong. No, estimating Delta Romeo November Airport at 9040. So that's an hour and a half out. Not even. That's pretty good in terms of timing. That's pretty good. That's actually that's near perfect, to be honest. That is near perfect in terms of timing. 10-minute turnaround time because it's me, and because I just do all the FMC stuff. Yeah, at the previous airport, we didn't even turn off the APU. I mean, we started it up once we landed, and I mean we set the parking brake, and immediately gone. That is a turnaround time that even Ryanair themselves would be proud of. But anyway, 904. That's perfect. Assume 10 to 15 minute turnaround time at absolute max, and then assume this next leg is a little shorter. So assume that it's roughly going to be an hour and a half. Hour and 45 minutes. That's about perfect. Then we'll go DAT to Hotel Lima Tango later. So, and I looked, and until we get to the Moroccan leg, we are clear for the heavies. We're cleared for the triple. We're cleared for the triples all the way there. So I get to enjoy my lovely brown. I get to enjoy my lovely brown again. So, what are the frames doing? Because they've been overwhelmingly smooth today. not bad in terms of the frames. And this is with the ray tracing on, by the way. This is with ray tracing on. One of the things I noticed is that the shadows really don't look great when you don't have ray tracing. With that said, they're near perfect once you enable it. But it also drops your frames by about 5 or 6 FPS. But if the system can handle it though, then it's a no-brainer because it massively improves the visuals. I got some time for a cup of Yorkshire tea, I think. Set up options simulation. I'm curious about something. Okay, why did that just do that? Realistic autopilot engagement on. Idiot. FS action. No. PMDG setup. Option simulation. What is up with that? What is up with that? Simulation, or is it's an aircraft equipment? Course weight entry allowed. Yes. TCAS is fine. Alright, FMS cruise phase. Cruise, okay. You're going to Keflavik, are you? Off to Keflavik. Alright, let's see here. I'm looking for it. Where is it? Where is it? I really don't know why this is not making the sounds. Resettable siren. Wheeler. 070 degrees, 30 gusting, 4 yeah, that looks like fun. Did you see my landing at Bristol that one day? Oh, that was fun. And I thought I pulled it off very, very well. That's weird. This thing's weird. I have to wonder, is it something to do with, is it was set up correctly in the, 772, I think. Maybe it's somewhere else. See you, Grumpy. I'm gonna watch that landing again, actually, to be honest. I have it somewhere, I have it somewhere over here. Discord. Continue approach. This is what I'm watching right now. Is our landing yesterday. Or it wasn't yesterday, it was the other day.
Thunder traffic approachable to landing up. Landing up to well.
Nice. If Newsky has any issue with that. Alright, let me, where did I put it in the AirNott chat, I think. Get our messages out the way.
Traffic, ET45 taxi to 27 from gate 5.
My controls. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right 210 degrees to intercept the INS 27, speed 200 knots.
Made it down.
Bristol traffic, ET45 taxi to 27 from gate 5.
I can't choose my controls. Stinky boy. You're a stinky boy. That's what you are. You're a stinky boy. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right 210 degrees to intercept the INS 27, speed 200 knots.
Made it down. Alright, realistic that. I don't flare now. Auto throttle. I don't override now. Manual override only. Maybe we should do service. Maybe we should enable service-based failures. PNF calls out airspeed. PNF calls out 80 knots. Auto step climbs, maybe. Hey, bud. Uh-oh. Stop it. Wait. Down here. Down. Alright. Let me go ahead and share this. There we go ahead and send clock a message. All right. Clock. Rock. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. We are in a race to defeat Joanna, which I think she's at least one. I think she's 1 day behind us, technically, or like half a day behind us. I have a weird feeling that she's gonna win this. I'm gonna whenever Clark is available, that's sort of finish. Arriving, final leg on the around the world. Give me 5. Arriving final leg on around the world. Give me 10 minutes. To quickly, and I'll let know the time window. I want to quickly check to see when we are on track. Right. Time window on track. Death Wednesday though. All right, we gotta plan this out real quickly. Let's see though. I gotta quickly. See, because all right, where is it? Where's my pen at? Where is it? Pen at? Here's the pen. So yes, We'll plan this out. Yeah. Cruise now. Okay, so doing that leg, you're doing that leg. So tomorrow night. We'll do. Be able to go through, get to. Tomorrow night we should be able to get through. We should be able to get through far tomorrow night, actually. We should be able to get through far tomorrow night because we're gonna be there. Tomorrow night. That through Tell Lima Tango. Tell Lima Tango. Through Delta Tango November Tell. Golf Mike Tango. And then we get to FAR tomorrow night. Alright, okay. So it'll be Wednesday. By the way, this is with Monday night off, by the way. Yeah, tomorrow night, and then it's literally, to Lille. Start chatting with the clerk. Alright, we have it scheduled. We have it scheduled. And we have a little bit of breathing room if tomorrow night we don't get to Faro. We have a little bit of we do have a little bit of breathing room in case for some reason tomorrow night we don't get to Faro. All right, we have this thing scheduled. 9 a.m. through 1 p.m. That's 9 a.m. through 1 p.m. on. So that's what that's early morning Wednesday. That is early morning Wednesday. So that's what that is. But yeah, no, it's like, okay. Say because just got text right now. Alright. Scheduled ETA at Heathrow at 9 through 1 on Wednesday. That's the goal. That's the goal. So sent Joey. Just sent Joanna a message. Alright, we will not resume. Oh, maybe, we got a few minutes. We could resume Minecraft for a few minutes. But I would much rather get myself crisps. Crisps for you. Alright, got Clark scheduled. Yeah, no, it's like, so the rest of these legs, it's like, to be honest, tomorrow night we could probably get to Faro. Yeah, tomorrow night we could probably get to Faro. end the same way. That'd be hilarious. That one. Euro capital leg ended. Hard landing due to go around. Hard landing due to go around. Due to emergency fuel caused by a go around caused by a VS idiot who tried to overtake me 200 feet off. G6 left. To emergency fuel caused by go around caused by fat. Oh, that was something. That was something annoying. That right there. Alright, well, what's the call sign gonna make then? Romeo Whiskey Tango. AirNott. Romeo Whiskey Tango. Alright. Alright. Yeah, because we're here right now on this. We get to this. Would do these 4 legs, if not even 5 legs tomorrow night. Then it's literally just these 2. So, I don't do that Wednesday. We'll end up doing that Wednesday. Speaking of VATSIM hours. What are we looking like in terms of VATSIM hours? are we looking like in terms of VATSIM hours? 914. Yuck. 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 Alright, in that case, we are going to schedule it. We're gonna schedule the next few streams, I think. And, I mean, just to be crystal clear, we have breathing room here. It's like, we have the entirety of Monday night. I mean, we have the entirety of Monday night. Oh, we don't have the entirety of Monday night. I mean, we have part of Monday night. Right. Monday night we do need to do 2 legs, I think. Hey, bud. Wait, did someone actually get my shift? Part of my shift? Yeah, actually, I need to ask my buddies at work if we can just, like, permanently swap Saturdays. Shift available Thursday. Yes, Jackson did get that. Hmm. 9:14. That was as of like half an hour ago. So yeah, hopefully by tonight it'll get to like 9:17. Alright, finally landed, or is it finally got my 777 type rating. Despite having loads upon loads of How do I take a screenshot of this thing again? Hey Siri, take a screenshot, please. There we go. I'm bored. That's what I am. I'm bored. Wee Wee One, you still here? You still with us? Yeah, we finally got our 777 type rating. Okay, our ETA is in 50 minutes. Not factoring in Iraq, I don't think it is. But the Iraq only adds only a few minutes. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Network limitations at the OBS rating. As a training department, we are unable to give any formal on-the-network training before you pass your exam. So we've decided to provide a place to highlight some differences you need to be aware of before controlling. Firstly, audio for VATSIM, or track audio or RDF. In your seminar, we ask you to install this program to listen to some frequencies. However, you haven't used it while controlling it. If you're connected on the primed onto a frequency in your scope after you frequency will be selected. You'll be ready to transmit. Okay. Audio for VATSIM has some useful features that you should be aware of. Firstly, cross coupling. It's connecting two frequencies together at one level. This will only to be useful when there is a ground/delivery split. Delivery is logging off. It's ground, you would press XC. Both the ground and delivery frequencies, so to save pilots switching frequencies. While the use at NES1 level is very minimal, still offering things. Okay. Okay, second, okay. FQ. Alright, what's our arrival looking like? Oh shit, they don't have to meet any target? Let me try to get the meet chart real quickly. We are arriving into Delta Fox fucking November. Really? Wait, what are Romeo? Oh, wait, sorry, Delta Romeo November. Alright, variable 2 knots. In that case, we'll take 27 left. got a mini Heathrow right here. It'd be an RNAV. Take the RNAV, kill it. It'll be on the MOVAG, sorry, on the MOVA 1 Lima. Okay. Expecting, it is the RNAV, runway 27 left. Lilium transition. Okay, on the you're going to be on the MOVA. MOVA 1 Lima. Start descent in at time 4:03, so in literally about 5 minutes. Yeah, so start descent is in literally about 5 minutes. So. Estimating 905, 21.3 in terms of fuel. Bum ba dum ba bum 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 ba do 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 do. Alright, give me 30 seconds. Let me go ahead and get the pad plugged in real quick. Alright, let me just go and get the iPad plugged in real quickly and then we'll begin our descent. And we will begin our into Delta Romeo, whatever. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the next airport today as well. Debug. Display FPS. I forgot about this too. I completely forgot about that T, to be honest. Wow. So we're just sitting outside and we got a layer. We got a layer of snow. That's interesting because I like that. It's like usually at this time of year, it's like we only have like a 1 layer of snow, and you'd think with global warming and everything that usually by this time, usually we get like 1 or 2 things. Or sorry, usually we only get like 1 coating of snow through from like November to like January. And then usually we get hit quite hard in January. When it comes to snow, no, this is really early when it comes to all this snow that they're getting. This is like really early. The quarantine no fun. Quarantine no fun. Alright, so now 5070 level by MOVAG. This airport is Hanson. Just call it Dimitri. Sorry. Grumpy, if that's you, I have a question for you. How the fuck do you pronounce this airport? Oh wait. No, sorry. Dior Hamani. Never mind, I got it. I was looking at the previous airport. Dior Himani traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, going to begin descent now. Flight level 70 from flight level 360. We are on the MOVA 1 Lima arrival, expecting RNAV approach, runway 27 left. Dior Himani traffic. Is a little annoying now. Then once we're airborne, outbound for the next leg, which is only a 700 nautical mile leg, or actually I think it's even less than that. Then we'll go ahead and schedule the streams like all the way through Wednesday. I'll probably end up taking a day off Wednesday as well. A day off from streaming after all that. Prepare for my medical examination. I'll tell you what. Wait to direct my bag. Peter J. Direct my bag. Put this back where it deserves. Or it should be. Traffic real quickly. There's one person arriving. We have two people arriving somewhere. Going to South America, I think. Alright, let's quickly reset the baro. Increase speed now 320 knots. Actually maintain speed now 325. I really don't know what's been going on with Novcraft recently. Now that looks good. Specks of dust on the screens. Now that looks good. Now that's what I'd like to see. That is what I like to see. So maybe this thing's not full of shit. Maybe the modeling's alright. I mean, they've done a decent job everywhere else, so. What is our borrow for this landing? Borrow to be set at 960. Borrow to be set at 960. Now, everyone, I'm going to show you all something. When you have these high numbers, right? So this here starts out like 4. This here starts out at something weird. Usually it's about 400. Right. I'm going to show everyone something. In the PMDG triple, what you can do is you can hit menu. And then you'll see in the menu here, you have EFIS control. Switch that on. Right, now it's going to show up on your screen here. It's going to show up on your screen. That's fine. Essentially the system letting you know this stuff up here, that's all getting overwritten by what's down here. Go to EFIS, and now, whatever that number is, whether it's like 5,000 feet, which happens in some in parts of the world, or whether it's 0 feet, you can just put that in, right? So for us, it's going to be 960. That correctly, idiot. It's gonna be 960 for us, and then just hit the CDU thing right there. Right, just hit it. Boom. Now you're right, and then of course make sure it's on borrow. Right, so we have to set it again 960. Right. Then now let's get rid of that warning. Hit menu, EFIS control off, and there you go. It's not rocket science at all to do that. It's actually very, very helpful. Now what do I need to intercept at altitude 2,500 feet? Intercept altitude 2,500 feet. Anything new in my inbox? Nope. By the way, this week, especially probably Wednesday, what I'm probably gonna end up doing is filming my review on my new Windwing throttles. Let me tell you now, it will be a very, very, very positive review. Right. It'll be a very, very, very positive review. no, yeah, no, my review on it will be very, very positive. So, blaming any issues I have with it more on other areas than Wing Wing. Also showing everyone how to set everything up. So that'll be a very, very positive review that I work on. You can just throw a radio just in the middle. The main thing is maintain decent speed as we descend. In terms of stuff, we have bird speed's going to be 143. First landing weight 128.8. It'll be a long final as well. It'll be a long final. Alright, I'll be right back. Macaroonies! Back up. Back. Alright. Alright. Maintaining good rate of descent, maintaining good speed. In a few moments, we'll slow to, on passing 11,000, we will go ahead and slow to 50 knots. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Hold that for right now. Yeah. Continue approach. Continue.
On the traffic approachable to 88, lining up. Lining up, 231.
Nice. Nice. Alright. Resume descent now. You will resume our descent. But we've traveled a few miles. I don't know why we're getting blown around like crazy up here. Really don't. Alright, we have roughly first off, screw the hold at Liam. That puts us there 905 still. Let's screw the hold there so you don't need to. We have roughly 56 nautical miles to touchdown. Hold our altitude there, reduce speed now to 80 knots. Or sorry, to 50 knots. During him on a traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now 250 knots. Currently showing ourselves about 50 miles to touchdown. Door him on in traffic. Up that out a little. The vibrations in this thing are nice. Yep, cam up now. By the way, I'm getting a new webcam. And I'm thinking about putting the existing one over here and then swapping out that one. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. But then I'm getting a new webcam at some point by the end of the year. To Lilium. During morning traffic, AirNott 35 Papa. Resuming descent now, altitude 2,500 feet. Turning now, direct Lilium. That is Lima, India, Lima, Alpha, Mike. During Himani traffic. Not a cloud in the sky now, hey! Landing lights on. Get all those on. It'll be an RNAV approach. Now, one thing I am going to give Grand P credit for is RNAV in Airbus is done much, much better than RNAV in Boeing's. It's done much, much better. Boeing's kind. You see these arrows right here for Boeing, that's RNAV right there. That's kind of RNAV. It's not done great, in my opinion. I mean, it's fine, right? But Airbus, they give you little squares, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to remember, RNAV is not a precision approach, right? And so it's better to have boxes, because the boxes say, okay, you have a little tolerance here. Because remember, this is non-precision, right? By definition of an RNAV approach, an RNAV is not a precision approach. Okay, that's why you have to remember. I mean, that's why an RNAV. That's why most people prefer the ILS over the RNAV, right? Because the ILS, it gets you exact, right? But anyway, Boeing gives you these little like pointers here, and it just doesn't, to me, it just doesn't seem like that they acknowledge and that they consistently remind you when you're on an RNAV approach that you're on an RNAV. That it's non-precision. It's not supposed to be precision by definition of RNAV. It's a non-precision approach. Okay. Once again, by definition of RNAV. So, anyway, I do prefer RNAV in Boeings, though. Just to say it. Yeah. You got 3030 track miles to touchdown. You got 3030 miles to touchdown. Estimating still 9050. Try to be up in there by about 920. That'll be the goal anyway. That'll be the goal. That'll be the goal. That'll be the goal. Try to be inbound for the next leg. And then during this next leg, what we're gonna do is we're gonna during this next leg, what we'll do is have some fun. Reducing speed now to 20 knots. I'm trying to get the field in sight. Oh, there is a very, very layer of haze right there. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, but there's a very good layer of haze right there. What does the meter say again? $2800. $2800 in terms of visibility. Go flaps 1 now. Or should I go flaps 5? I really gotta get some cable management things for this. UNH 1012. Reducing speed now 200. Doherty Harmony traffic are not 385. Papa reducing speed now 180 knots. Sorry, 190 knots until established on the RNAV. Leveling off altitude 2,500 feet. We got, roughly speaking, 11 miles to touchdown. Doherty Harmony traffic. Alright. Yeah, we have a very, very slight thing to it. Doherty Mountain traffic, you're not 35. Papa, reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Doherty Mountain traffic. Gear down. You gonna get that down early? Jet flaps 20 now. Autoback 3 like the previous airport. Well, actually, we can handle Autoback 2. We can take Autoback 2. Great, kinda need the visual here. Alright. Doherty Money traffic are not 35 Papa now. 8 mile final. RNAV approach runway G7 left. Doherty Money traffic. Flaps full now. And about 3 minutes. Doherty Money traffic, you're not 35 Papa, reducing final approach speed 143 knots. Now 6 mile final, RNAV approach runway 27 left. Doherty Money traffic. Coming out the field and slip, but we gotta take this over by hand now. My controls. Bad time for a little itch in the leg. Doherty Money traffic, final call, AirNott 35 Papa, landing now runway 27 left. Doherty Money traffic, last call. Got the field in sight.
Approaching 27 left.
This approach is not great. No RA calls. That's interesting. That was interesting. No RA callouts. That was very, very interesting. Anyway, welcome to Dory Himani. Anyway, welcome to Dory Himani. Dory Himani traffic, you're not 35 Papa now, vacation runway 27 left. Dory Himani traffic. Alright. No, that was actually really, really confusing as well because... Yeah, that was just like a little bit confusing. Yeah, that approach is absolute dog shit. It's like, it's an RNAV approach. It's like, what do you need to do? Alright, a little part right here. And Dory Himani traffic, you're not 35 Papa, is going to make a left turn onto the taxiway, where we will hold for approximately 10 minutes. Dory Himani traffic. I have no clue why the sounds are not working. I'll just park here. Clear this light in the meantime while that does its thing. We're gonna restart the triple because it's not working correctly. We're gonna restart the triple real quickly because it's not working correctly in the meantime, or just while. In the meantime, that was a 9.5. 9.5 on that. Incorrect altimeter. I literally just got it from the VTAR. I literally got that from aviationweather.gov. I don't know where on earth they're getting their numbers. They're saying it should have been 1003, not 1012. This is literally... I literally just got the QNH 1012 from aviationweather.gov, which is a very well-known website. What the actual fuck, Newsky? What the actual fuck? And you're gonna bash me off half a point for that. What on earth? What the actual fuck, Newsky? Anyway. Let's get back in. And hope that this thing actually works now. Is it? System sound's been off for a while. Gears on. Get those on. In the meantime, while I and by the way, that was as of... Okay, well, Okay, in fairness, it was as of an hour ago, so. Still. What the fuck, Newsky? Alright, let me just go and get the next flight in sim brief. Real quickly. Off to Dat. XNO 35 Papa depart Delta Romeo November down for DAT. Okay, aircraft type B77 wide body. Out to Algeria. You know, I really don't know who to blame for that. Don't know whether I should blame Newsky for not building in like some kind of tolerance of like, okay, if you were to get this, like holding like the past 3 or 4 METAR things, right? Because it's like when you're in your descent, when you're on final, it's like you kind of can't get that. You kind of already need to have the METAR, right? It's like you kind of already need to have the METAR on that. Request sim brief, set fuel, set payload, set fuel, select route. Prefile VATSIM. Go. That's in the 777 wide body, right? Yep. Load route, or sorry, load route. Activate. Execute. $9:30. They were going to try to be airborne within by that point. All right, dealt with. All right, departure. There. You see, even fucking SimBrief gives me that QNH of 1012. Even fucking SimBrief. What the hell, Newsky? What the fucking hell? I have no clue where they got that number from. But from all the METAR stations that I know of, it's giving me the QNH 1012. What the fuck, Newsky? Anyway, we'll take runway 27 left for departure. What departure does Novograph want us on? You're on the Gauzy. Sorry, we got on the gas on 1 Echo. Oh wait. It's us on 09, right? Yeah, we've got the gas on 1 whiskey then. Keep it straight out. Gas on. Yeah, Actually, tell you what. So we can take 09 left. Sorry, 09 right. Okay, so 1 echo. Accept that. In the meantime, we can go ahead and push. In the meantime, we can go ahead and push. I'll just try to get this final data in. Oh, that's calculated. In terms of performance data, that's not bad. That's that's under flaps 5. Go 15. Just that do. 20. Yeah, good. 20. That's on. Takeoff 2. Okay. That'd be flaps 20 takeoff. Rest to temp 5-3. The wind will be 100 degrees. 100 degrees 8. With a reference temperature of 29er. And then what's it saying in terms of these V speeds? It's gonna be 143. Oh, these, yeah, they are. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 146. 156. All right. Starting Newsky real quickly. And, oh yeah, we'll be there by that time. Taxi via Bravo and Delta. Taxi via Bravo and Foxtrot. Line up Alpha 1. That's what I'm thinking. I did just restart the aircraft. Alright. Flight controls check. Full down, full up, full left, full right. Dory Himani traffic are not 35 Papa back. Taxiing via Bravo and Foxtrot holding point Alpha 1 for runway 09 right. Dory Himani traffic. Feels a little like Heathrow right here. Yeah, what the actual fuck? This guy. Oh shit. QNH 1009. As per what Newsky has to say. Now watch this. Watch Newsky decide to bash us for that not being incorrectly. And if they do that, I'm gonna fucking kill Newsky. I'm gonna fucking nuke it. It's like... Okay. When we all agree that QNH 1012 makes more sense? What the fuck, Newsky? Slaps 20. Now nav, VNav on up to neutral climb. Actually, we can throw in our cruising 370. Throw in our cruising in 370. Going home on any traffic, you're not 35 Papa, heavy line up runway 09 right. Going home on any traffic. They did that. Flight sim.
Approaching 09 right.
Off to Algeria.
On runway 09 right.
Dory Himani traffic, you're not 35 Papa, taking off now runway 09 right. The gas, sorry, gas on 1 Echo departure. Dory Himani traffic. Alright. Stabilized. Thrust set. Stabilized. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. What the fuck, Triple? I was a plane departure right there. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I pressed Toka by accident. I know what happened. Bad departure. Dory Himani traffic, you're not 35 Papa, passing 5500, climbing now, flight level 37, zero Dory Himani traffic. I pressed. I know what happened there. I pressed the Toga button. By accident, unintentionally. Clear direct gas on. Alright. Anyway, we're airborne now. Traffic, you're not 35 Papa climbing out. Oh, shit. Traffic, AirNott 35 Papa climbing now, 5370 traffic. I keep forgetting, so in the Phoenix, it's set automatically. In most of the aircrafts, it's set automatically. Let me see if there's a way to change it, actually. Fix config. Equipment. Cabin selection signs. Yeah. Not great, not that great of a takeoff, but okay. Alright, now if they complain about that shit. Actually, no, I'm gonna report that because yeah, incorrect altimeter on landing, despite everywhere saying UNH 101 fucking 2. Not UNH 1009. UNH 1 fucking 012. Alright, and anyway. Estimating Delta Romeo November. Wait, what? Estimating it at 6:30. Really? No, we're estimating 10. We're estimating 10:40. In terms of our ETA. Don't know why it's being weird. Wait, that pissed me off. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, live weather is on. Oh, that pisses me off so much. It would have been a fucking 10. It would have been 2. It would have been. That pisses me off so fucking much. Cannot even believe it. That pisses me off so much. Can I even fucking believe it? So annoying. So annoying. So bloody annoying. Alright, so for dat, we have some decent runways for dat. We have you have a 10,000 foot runway, or we also have an 11,000 foot runway. This will be our final leg for the night, by the way, in case I didn't make that clear earlier. Yeah, that was infuriating right there. That was extremely infuriating. Alright. Let me think here. AirNott direct beat him. Basically does nothing. It's basically nothing for me. Alright. Alright. Cruising now, 370. Yeah. We're just cruising right now. And it'll be there in about an hour. Should be there in about an hour. Got about an hour to touchdown. Alright, I am a little peckish. Probably need to get up here soon and do some shoveling after this. What am I gonna be stowing for? Through 7. Great. Great. And I gotta, yeah, I'll have to do some kind of shuffling before everything turns into a massive sheet of ice. And damn, it's gonna get down to -7 tonight, today. It's going to get down to negative. Holy shit! It's gonna get down to negative fucking. Yes! Fucking yes! 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 Gonna get down to -10. Yay! 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 Negative fucking 10 degrees centigrade. Yes! That's exactly what I want. What the fuck? It's supposed to heat back up. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you. Down to negative fucking 10 degrees centigrade. Where is it? Piss off. and get down to negative 10 degrees centigrade here. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna eat some more crisps. Right, we need to do a descent briefing real quickly. So you have roughly what are the winds again? Oh yeah, we definitely need 08. Arrival, runway, ILS 08. Go with this again, transition. Then 20 in terms of our estimated top descent. Estimating 1043. So I'm gonna continue to eat my crisp for a few minutes. Be back with you all in a few minutes. You're going to begin our descent in approximately 5 minutes. Alright. Airport is going to be Deming Hasn't. Deming Hasn't. Alright, let me just take a look here. Heathrow looking like, damn, Heathrow is busy. Dang, damn, Heathrow is busy. Nicely done, Heathrow. That's the way to do it. So yeah, once we land, we will call it. So. What are we at in terms of sim hours now? We're at 9:16. We'll be at approximately 9:18 by the end of today. And that's like what, fifth way there in like 3 days. Holy shit! We're gonna get to like 9:40 by the end of the week, by the way, or actually even sooner. So that's what, 84. That's 85 hours in roughly 10 days. Well, that's still 8.5 hours a day. But really, that way to look at that was. But tomorrow we're gonna do like 10. So yeah. Anyway. Alright. We are going to begin our top descent. Or we are going to go ahead and begin our descent now. So now, what is the altitude we gotta be at? What altitude we gotta be at? Let me take a look here. It'll be... That is a weird altitude. That is a weird altitude. 7,000. Altitude, 7,000 feet. Not. In that case, I'll begin our descent. We'll wait off a few minutes then. And wait until we're about 30 miles out from what the plane says our top descent should be, but usually the aircraft in the sim do not get the top descent right at all. So usually the nav's not very good at all. So alright, in case I go around, which is a possibility because the wind is 090 degrees 14. Go around is potential option, and it's also quite cold. Temperature 20, dew point -6. What the fuck? I didn't even think that was possible. Temperature 20, dew point -6. Okay, well, in that case, there's no preset. There's definitely no preset for a while. 370. try to make up that horrendous takeoff. Is it just me, or should those lines not be there? I do love my trip. I do love my triple. Dun, da, da, da. Heathrow ground booked 9 through 9 through 200 welcome 9. Oh. Yeah, so we have some breathing room here when it comes to this. What I intend to be. Oh, we gotta be on descent. So now altitude 7,000. Discord. And I'm gonna get my chart up. Yes, so we're gonna finish this thing up on Wednesday, by the way. Assuming that everything goes to plan tomorrow at Gulf Mechanic Tango. Which I think tomorrow we're gonna do like 4 or 5 legs. It's like easily. Temming has it. Okay. Temming has it. Traffic. AirNott 35. Papa beginning descent now. Flight level, sorry, altitude 7,000 feet. You're currently turning direct for for about a 10-10 mile final. Inbound for the ILS runway 08. Temming has it. Traffic. Do do. 134. Bed. Yeah, maybe you don't think you asked there. Thank you. Bed. Yay, playing around. He's. No, that's him. Oh, interesting, it's me. I'm just joking. It's me. It's me being Stupid fucking idiot. Sorry, being a childish fucking idiot. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. Boo. So yeah, so tomorrow and Monday, we're going to get basically the way there. We're going to leave the Heathrow leg for Wednesday. And it'll be a very early Wednesday morning stream, by the way. It'll be a 4 a.m. stream on Wednesday. And of course, that gives us Tuesday night. In the event that gives us a little bit on Tuesday night to figure stuff out. In case stuff goes and stuff. In case we maybe crash or something. In case something were to happen, right? That gives us Tuesday night to work those out. Or at least Tuesday until 4 a.m. So, but to be honest, looking at Newsky. For being 100% honest, we're gonna finish this. Theoretically, tomorrow, if we wanted to, we could finish this thing up. If I were to call out my 3-hour shift tomorrow, or sorry, if I were to call out my 4.5 hour shift on Monday, we could easily finish this up Monday. Yeah, no, tomorrow we'll get to Gulf Mike Tango Airport. Then maybe we'll fly VFR from Gulf Mike Tango to Faro. No, not that stupid. That'll be a very short flight with it. Not that stupid. So, but tomorrow we should have no issue getting to Faro. Or later today, really. We should have no issue getting to Faro later today. If not even to Lille. So out that is Alicante. One 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Retard. And I'm trying to figure out what I am trying to like figure out what thing or what aircraft I should use for the final leg. I am like genuinely trying to figure out what aircraft we should use for the final leg, because right on the one hand we've done most of these in the triples, right? On the one hand we've done most of these in the 772, right? Part of me also wants to debate whether British Airways call sign or AirNott call sign. It is a massive moment for us on Wednesday. It'll be a massive moment, something that has literally taken us the past 2.5 months to do. Well, really only past 2, right? Something that has literally taken us a very long time to do. We will be finally finished with it on Wednesday. We will be 100% finished with it on Wednesday. So, yay! On Wednesday is our final leg from Bordeaux, from Bordeaux to London Heathrow. OFBD to London Heathrow. So. Now this guy I want to get down. Wait, we flew with the landing lights on. Oops. But anyway. So, yep. So we'll start off tonight with a Casablanca. So for Casablanca, Casablanca. And so our rate of descent, we can maintain 140. Traffic AirNott 35, Papa maintain flight level 140, a little early on our descent traffic. You're a bit too rapid on our descent, I think. Yeah, but anyway, the question is, just another question, on the World Tour for Casablanca, there is Golf Mike Tango, picked, which is the aerodrome. So for smaller planes, there would be a bigger airport Golf Mike November. Was this on purpose? And I said, I believe so. At Grumpy Boeing driver can confirm the challenge. But really, it's just a visual approach, guys. It's literally just a visual approach in an A319. On a short. That's the best way to look at it. It's a visual approach on a short runway in a 777. Or sorry, in an A319. Landing a fucking triple there would be hilarious, actually. You know, actually, maybe we should like genuinely try that. Back down to 70. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. Get down. Get the fuck down. Get the fuck down. Down. Get down. Wait. Reduce speed now to 5 knots. Rumpty. Alright. What's the altimeter again? Sorry, what's the QNH? QNH. 1023. QNH 1023. We're still a little fast, to be honest. By the way, our borrow is going to be 4699. 4699. This is exactly where this comes in handy. reduce speed now to 40 knots. Actually, take it down to 230 knots. You kind of need the speed brake. Alright. Reduce speed now, 210 knots. Here is Deming has it traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 10 knots. Deming has it traffic. Maybe we'll fly the Cessna for that leg, because that citation X maybe. Because yeah, maybe we'll try that. Actually, we'll try that out in a few minutes. Try out the Cessna citation X. Because if we can use that thing, I'd prefer to use that thing than something else. Just the way I think we need to do it. Just the way I think we need to do it. Cessna Citation X. Someone has a good Cessna Citation X out. And it's only for 2 legs, really. That's interesting. Cessna Citation X. Yeah, but he's just telling me, I guess, not to do it in VATSIM. Okay. Noted. Well, I'll figure out what we're gonna do then. Timing has a traffic AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 00 knots in about a 10 knot base inbound for the ILS. For runway 08. Timing has it traffic. Alright, so tomorrow, I think that really long leg tomorrow in the far, so the half tomorrow is going to be off fast then, unfortunately. Go flaps 3 actually, or sorry, flaps 20 now. Approach mode on. What is it? New message?
Opportunity to apologize sincerely for the crime.
All right. Timmy has traffic AirNott 35 Hopper. Turning final now, ILS runway 08. Reducing speed now 160 knots until 40. Me and Timmy has traffic. Yeah, I'm thinking we might do that like in the Cessna Citation X, or in some other Cessna, because I don't really want to disconnect from VATSIM, but at the same time, oof, it's like, yeah, we might have to. All right, got the field in sight. Field is in sight. Whoa, what's that about? What is that about? What is that about? What is that about? Okay. Timing has a traffic AirNott 35 Papa is now approximately 8 miles out on the ILS runway 08. Timing has a traffic. Alright, glide slip established now. Ground spoilers arm.
$2,500.
Gear down. Shut up about the gear. 137 on the approach speed. Timing has traffic AirNott 35 Papa and now about 6 mile final ILS approach runway 08. Timing has traffic. Alright. Gears down, auto brake 3, check. Yeah, alright. Alright. We are approximately 40 ME. Timing has traffic AirNott 35 Papa. Now short final ILS approach runway 08. Final call. Timing has traffic. Alright. Go ahead and take this over by hand here soon. If we need to go around, we'll fly the pattern. All lights are on.
1,000.
Check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Approaching 08.
Alright. Let's see this thing.
Approaching minimums.
Continue approach.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Firm. Yeah, that was probably our worst landing of the day. That's definitely one of our better approaches. That's definitely one of our better approaches. Alright. Alright. Actually, that's perfect. Straight at the stand. Oh, where's the terminal? Wait, that's it. Timing has it. Traffic AirNott 35. Papa now vacated runway. Is your right? Alright. APU on now. Landing lights off. That is all. Keep the taxi lights on for right now. Though. You're just going to take CN1 real quickly. Just going to take CN1 real quickly, and then we're going to purchase the Cessna Citation X so we can remain on VATSIM, and we're going to try that thing out. And maybe a VFR flight off VATSIM. 160 and 1. Timing has it. Traffic here, not 35. Papa now. Vacated runway. 08. Taxiing stand 1. Timing has it. Traffic. Alright. So like, did I really do that landing without Yoke Kim on? Did I really do that? Fuck. Fuck me. Damn it. Whatever. What am I gonna do? Nothing. Parking brake set. Alright. Taxi lights off. APU running. What's the damage? Oh, we got a 10. Oh, we got a 10. We have a 10. What does that do to our rating? 9.66. Disconnect from VATSIM, and then... Alright, we're gonna take a look at the Cessna Citation X real quickly, see if we can't try to learn how to fly that thing really quickly. How much is it? We have to look. Great. We have to do it through your store. Actually, do we already have a good Cessna? What do I have in terms of aircrafts that could do this next leg? I mean, I'm looking for a Citation X specifically. Looking for a Citation X specifically. Because I know that we have. I think we have one on Newsky. I think we have one on Newsky. But I do kind of want to do it on VATSIM. My airlines, AirNott. Fleet. see here. Yeah, we do have a C750. All right. Platypus. All right, then what about in store? $30. What kind? I mean, can you see any more photos of it? Okay. Yeah. No, I think we're gonna just do it off of Atsum because it's a new plane I have to fly for only one. It's a new plane I have to learn for only one leg. So, anyway, that's gonna do it for me, everyone. I'm gonna go quickly shovel snow and I'm gonna go to bed. It's been a blast for today. Tonight, probably about 8 p.m. start. Maybe a little later, maybe closer to 9. But anyway, tonight we're gonna do. You're wrong thing. Tonight we are going to do. These 4 legs. Okay. We're gonna do these 4 legs tonight. And then we'll knock out probably these 2 on Monday. And then the final one Wednesday. So Wednesday slash Tuesday night. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a massive blast today. And I'll see you all